Hello, chat. Welcome out to the stream. All right, what's up, everybody? We got resubs from Maya X Maya 2 years, Undead Maker 8, some call me Lumi, Vladlus. Thanks, guys. Welcome out. Welcome out to the stream. Whew. Sorry, just taking care of something. All right. Looking for the next episode of Spider-Man and his amazing lack of offense. I'm gonna beat that goddamn game. Mark my words. We doing it. You know what else we doing? We doing a booster pack opening. What a good way to start off. As you know, chat, you can open up booster packs on the stream by redeeming your gold points. And DeFuzzy Cat has redeemed their GP, saying they want to open up some Kaladesh. That was Kaladesh, right? Yeah, not call time. Kaladesh. All right, let's go. All right, let's see. Maybe we can get one of those, what do they call them? Innovations. Forgot the name, doesn't matter. Now, last time we opened up one of these, we opened up a Saheeli Rai Mythic. So, inventions, that's it. Let's see what we get here. Let's count up the commons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 commons. 10 commons, so no foils. Let's see what we got here. You got yourself Furious Reprisal. I can't even read that. My lights are too bright. Console Shield Guard. Diabolic Tutor. And your rare card, Fuzzy Cat, out of Kaladesh is... Oh, Inventor's Fair. This is that colorless land that taps for colorless mana. Although if you have 3 or more artifacts, you gain a life, and then you can sacrifice this to go find an artifact out of your deck. I actually ran a couple of these. I tried running some of these in my Pioneer deck. So, boom, there you go. Inventor's Fair is the rare that you have opened up. Thank you so much. Always love to see a booster opening. I'm glad how much people enjoy the booster pack openings. I wasn't sure if people are going to be into them or if it's going to be just constantly obnoxious. You know? Shadow Walker with 100 bits. Thank you. Oh wow, this Inventor's Fair is actually worth several dollars. That's neat. You wish Pokemon TCG wasn't so impossible to find? It isn't anymore. They printed quite a bit of their newest set, which I cannot remember the name of. But there's a bunch of that available. Shadow Walker, thanks 100 bits, and happy birthday! Chad, can we get some happy birthday to Shadow Walker? It's crazy how many streamers do pack openings nowadays. It kind of is.
Sweet.
Almost obnoxious. Webtangler, thanks to the Twitch Prime resub. And let's just, you guys, just get some drafts. Let's just get in there. Are people still drafting Innistrad? And if you are you still enjoying it? Excited for Nickelodeon Smash Bros. Released today? I thought it was tomorrow. I thought it was tomorrow for the Nickelodeon Smash. You find them at Target, but support the local game store. That's the correct response, Niaga. Alright, what do we got in here? Ooh, there's a Catilda. I could grab a Catilda as a speculative pick. It's like on with the resub. What else we got in here? Dreadhound. Organ Hoarder. If I grab the Organ Hoarder, I would cut blue right away. Unless I want to force green-white humans. Which if I did, like Gavany Silversmith or Eccentric Farmer are both good for that. But it's either cut blue or cut white. I'm not sure which direction I'd rather go. Let's go for the humans. Let's do it that way. Oh god, this sounds so bad. Is there a way to request this band never be played? Just butcher all the best songs. One thing you figured out, you're not good at managing card advantage. It certainly is a skill you have to develop, Eric Foxy, so I wouldn't feel bad about it. But it absolutely is something like you need to kind of practice and have a mindset for. Like, what can you play and do that's going to make sure that you're going to end up having more resources than your opponent? I do like Death Bonnet Sprout. I think I need to grab this just because of its rarity, even though I think Lunark Veteran's probably better. Well, I always like that this also can hit graveyard cards. It's probably a better choice. We'll go with that, whatever. Wow. Alright, now we're at a pick 4. We still have a Siege Zombie here. I swear to God, if this whole table decided to not draft blue-black, I'll be upset. But Kendall Grove Witch is good. Search Party captures a card I wish I could justify playing most of the time, but just can't. I agree, Yan Index. Like, red-white just isn't very good. And then in green-white, I don't feel like you can be aggro enough to make it cheap enough that you just get a good value out of it. But usually when I end up with one of these decks, I'll maybe play like one Search Party Captain. And even then, I usually end up paying like 3 mana for it. Oh, this is really good signs. We have a Pack 1, Pick 6 Gavany Trapper, but also available as a second Broodweaver, Kindled Cavalry, and the Harvest-Tide Sentry. Harvest-Tide Sentry used to be the best pick out of all of these, but getting that Gavany Trapper is huge. Selesnya Human seems like it'd be really strong in Standard right now. I actually have a green-white Humans deck in Standard that I've been messing around with, and yeah, it's actually been working quite well. Homestead Courage or Blessed Defiance? Blessed Defiance is a better option. Just get that trick, and making an extra 1/1 can be huge. And since we're playing green-white, Flare of Faith goes up in value a little bit. There's another Blessed Defiance. Probably just cut the color. I don't know about playing 2 of these. I don't like Broodweaver all that much. But maybe just take it. I almost like the Flash Wolf more. Well, I guess we'll have the Spider. That way we have something that blocks flyers. And not really a fan of any of these. I already got 2 Blessed Defiance though. Take a Candle Trap though, which will not go into my deck. Oh, and then we get Adeline right away? Damn, right. I think we were right. Stick with the blue, green-white plan. Alright, that's excellent. Just getting some great rares. Maybe we'll see some more. Oof, and out of this pack, there's like Ritual Guardian that can give you lifelink, but I'm just not super excited about that in my 3 drops. Let's stick the Gems card. I don't give a shit. Another Sprout. There's another Lunarch Veteran. I've already got so many 1-drops. I don't like Timberland Guide as much. Or honestly, probably a Silverbolt. Does it really think draft play appeals to you more than constructed? No, it's not weird at all. A lot of people are like that, myself included. Like, I find all this drafting and, like, basically everyone kind of being on the same level field of cards, or, like, how much money they quote-unquote put into the game. I find that super appealing. That way it comes a lot down to more to card selection, your draft picks, the way you play them. I don't think that's weird at all. And it's like, can be a little bit different every time you play. I think that's neat. Clarion Thar is just okay. Do I like the Morning Patrol more? I think I might, because it can disturb out. Yeah. Not seeing a lot of green come this direction, though. There's another Morning Patrol. There. Could try for a creature heavy deck. Not really getting awesome payoffs though. Kind of need to see the Gavany Dawn Guards. Defend the Celeste is just kind of okay. Don't have any top end right now. I don't like Bramble Armor. Creature gets +1/+1. I'm gonna take the mask and put it into the sideboard just in case. Yep, each has their place. I agree, Timidar. Like, I do miss playing Constructed and like putting together my deck and playing that. I certainly feel rusty out of playing Constructed, let me tell you that. Like, if I could get back into playing Pioneer, I absolutely would. If you want to talk about expensive decks, then you talk to Commander players. Forget that. Now that is interesting. Fateful Absence versus Clear Shot. I think Clear Shot usually is a little bit better because it helps you 2-for-1 opponents. But Fateful Absence, just hitting anything is huge. Yeah. The difference between this requires a creature on my side of the field for it to work, and if I don't got that, then it's a dead card, whereas this can hit anything. Just take the Burly Breaker because it's a big butt.
Sweet.
Rise of the Ants. I don't think this is a deck that wants Rise of the Ants. Lunatic Lupus, 6 the resub. My low drops are looking alright. Even though Candle Grove Witch is very good. Maybe I do want to run one Search Party Captain. Or maybe I just want Ants for a potential long game. I'll take one. Ooh, Join the Dance is solid. The Celestis is also really good. I don't believe this deck really needs a Mana Rock, though. I'd rather be playing stuff that affects the board, so we'll Join the Dance. Aldrich's Outrider is good. Cathar Commando is also solid, but we'll take the Outrider. Ooh, second Outrider? But there are 2 Outriders in most of my other 4-drops right now. Ooh, another Gavany Silversmith. Get those out. Wow, look how much white's here. Dang, which one do I want? Another Candle Grove Witch, the Commandos, Search Party Captain. I've already got a couple of 4-drops here. I feel like Candle Grove Witch is my best option. I'll take another one of those. This deck actually could get away with a Ritual of Hope. Yeah, I think I actually do want to be as wide as possible, since I do have Adeline. I did not get any of the Gavany Dawn Guards, though, so I don't really have much Coven payoff. Yeah, this deck's actually looking... It feels like it's a little on the weaker side. Have I played Deltarune? I played the first chapter. Don't need Timberland Guide. I don't think I need Clarion Cathars either. Except I don't have... I have 0 Coven. Yeah, I don't need Clarion Cathars. Defend the Celestis is questionable. Damn, I didn't even get any eccentric farmers. That sure is weird, isn't it? I think I already got a bunch of pump spells in here. Let's just go with one. Flare of Faith. Go down on Morning Patrol. Go like this. Basically running 17 creature spells. Sure. All our green spells are like double green, so we're gonna stick with the 9/8 land split.
Sweet.
Oops. Alright, Boomer land set. Alright, chat. First prediction of the day. Will this draft get 4 more wins? Place your bets now. Armus Lochter with the Twitch Prime resub. Thank you so much. Let's go. Yeah, we are back down to platinum, by the way, since this is a new season. Opponent goes first. All right. Yeah. All I gotta do is draw like one land and I'll be mostly okay. Opponent's representing red-white. Okay. Cool. All I need is a land. Green would be ideal. I'm gonna blast my dude. Go Sacred Fire? Cathartic Fire. It's fine. Harvest-Tide Infiltrator. Kinda need a land. I gotta play the commander now, otherwise the Harvest-Tide Infiltrator transforms into a 4/4. Land of any color, here we go. They could also cast nothing. To a Tavern Ruffian. Alright. Well, that's a guy. As long as these keep spells down, make sure that Tavern Ruffian can't transform. So the bright knows is if I actually get my lands out though, like I got so many more cards left compared to my opponent. Or they can just pop off here. So I can get out a 2/1 flyer or put down this 3/4. I'm gonna go with the 3/4. Oh no! Oh, that's not good. So when that attack that just deals 1 damage to something. So homeboy here, we're just gonna die. And if I try to bring this out to block, it really can't. Yep, gotta wait. That feels bad. What do I have to stop the Purifying Dragon? The white removal spell? I have 2 turns to find something here. Or if I curve out into lands, I can get Rise of the Ants out and buy myself a turn. Not looking good for you, boy. I kind of want this because it gives me mana. I mean, I just can't tap out, though. I mean, if I put this down, the Purifying Dragon destroys it. Yeah, just... Fart noise! Oh, I got stuck on lands. The Lambbolt here being able to make it so I lose a blocker, and they just have such a wide board. Not looking too hot here. So right now I'm looking at taking, what, 6 damage? 7 damage? There it is. Deal him 1. Okay. Well, if I can take out the dragon, I can stabilize. Oh, there it is. Alright, well. Not my fault. I just did not draw the lands I wanted or needed. Yeah. Not even mad. Just not much I could do. Opponent goes first. I don't think I'll die right away. At least he got lands and spells. But I look forward to this already not working in my favor. I'm gonna put down the green just in case they try to make me discard cards. Alright, opponent, what you got going on in there? You got Olivia's Midnight Ambush or a Loyal Griff? Nope, no blocks. Cool. Ooh, opponent missed a land drop. Now they could have a Midnight Ambush. Take it out. Or second Loyal Griff to chump with, or just, alright, just take it. They leave back one blocker, which makes sense. Clearing Cathars. Alright, it might be time for me to get a little defensive. So I wonder if just putting out a big boy is worth it. Now I need to start taking care of flyers. This is Coven. Gives me +2/+1. Yeah, so Loyal Griff comes down. I will have Coven. Not that I really need the extra damage. I mostly need the extra toughness. Odrick's Outrider. Oh, that's a guy. Archie! Thanks for the resub. Cardboard doesn't show the transformation size at all? That's dumb. So I can actually return the Gavany Silversmith, replay it the next turn, and get extra +1/+1 counters on my flyers. Which will help further protect against the Loyal Griffs. It's either that or... No, I think I want to get Rise of the Ants out next turn. So I'm gonna say no. Alright. A lot of eggs in that basket. You can do those yourself? Do what yourself? Gavany Dawn Guard. God damn. Opponent really curving out. I still don't have a good answer for the flyer. This is a human, this is a human. So if I go like this and cast nothing else, I can actually... No, you need to tap to activate, right? Just gonna do this. Oh, the untapped plugin? You can put it on your side rather than mine. I had untapped, but I just felt like it had too much of a, like, lag or delay. So I hadn't used it as much. Tarnal Bog, thanks for the resub. So the only thing I could get that's gonna stop this Loyal Griff is gonna be, that white removal spell. Nope, that's not it. Right? I don't have anything else that's going to stop it. Gavany Trapper could have done it too, but deck just not cooperating today. Damn. This is not a 0-3 deck. Even Blessed Defiance, which would have gotten me the Bird Flyer just to give me a little chump blocker would have been great. Yeah, I guess I had multiple outs. Didn't get any of them. Damn. That feels bad. Card's not cooperating? No. The multiple answers, multiple potential outs in response to that. I didn't get any of them. Oh, maybe the deck needs more flying answers. Yeah, let's look at that for a second. Honestly. Because if I go up against like a spirits deck, looking extra bad. Bring in the Broodweaver. Yeah, I'll take out the Celestis, bring in the Broodweaver. Zagarnoff, thanks for the resub. I go first? Ugh. I mean, as long as I get to go first. Even though I really don't like this. But at least have like a 3-drop response and get the opponent to kind of second guess their play as long as Silverbolt is out. It's not great. Never not had it. Shadowhawk with 100 more bits. Come on, heart of the cards. Exactly. Nah. I don't really see a need to do any kind of trade outs here. When Broodweaver is going to be able to stop this Lambholt Harrier, no problem. Well, we'll get the Odd Rider out first. Just so if they deal a fight or something, gives me a little bit more toughness to deal with and they start getting +1/+1 counters. Versus green-red, like, what are their options? Sure. See, now I've got bigger stuff that stops all your stuff. We'll stay defensive still. Ooh, big boy. Yep, this is a worthwhile pay here. Nah, not yet. Seeing a lot of red today? Last deck I had red. Oh, did it? I don't remember. Okay. Well, now I've got a 4/6. And a 3/3. This allows me to trade up. I got a couple of options here. Should probably get in for some damage while I can. Yeah, I'll just send that guy in. AFR didn't have a Stride card. I mean, it had the Westgate Regent. Like, that's not nothing. So we're going to do this to get rid of the thing that removes blockers. And they're gone. There we go. I feel like Westgate Regent was their Strahd stand-in. Or maybe they didn't want to do too many vampire stuff with Innistrad Hunt coming out. No. I go first and I have a 1-drop? Yay! It's a lot of green, but it's fine. Can play out the hand at least. I should be a creature enough heavy deck that Death Bonnet Sprout can hit more options. Oh, that's a great mill. This is something I can cast later. That's great. Polar Ice Dragon with a resub. You just hit yourself a bronze shirt. There goes Candle Grove Witch. Draw another creature. Boink. Goes Cathar Commando. I think I actually like having this as a flyer to attack back with than trying to protect or trade out.
Sweet.
Uber Sasquatch, thanks for bringing an all-new Twitch Prime sub. Much appreciated. We'll be getting there. Let's attack for 2. Go the Outrider, since they don't quite have the mana to destroy that. They could maybe Candle Grove trap it right now or do some sort of combat trick, but if that's how the opponent wants to spend their mana, I am way okay with that. Luna Crimson Fuzz also resubbing. Dual Craft Trainer's a guy. Transform! Ah, ants! Hell yeah. Now we really doing it, chat. Big. Okay. Another option is to put that +1/+1 counter onto the Loyal Grift to make my flying threats a little bit better. Maybe that was the better choice since I do have a fair amount of blocks down here. Smell trap. Nope, didn't attack. Okay. So the Gavany Silversmith can put the +1/+1 counter onto the Loyal Griff. Another option is just going Join the Dance, just make some 1/1 chump blockers. Which I actually don't hate, since that would, when those die from the Duelcraft Trainer double strike, I'll just get +1/+1 counters. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. Not really representing a way to push through for damage. Plus Broodweaver also gives me just a bunch of chump blockers. There we go. So this Loyal Grift puts him onto a 4-turn clock instead of 6. Second Duelcraft Trainer. All right. Still stuck at 5 mana. Yeah, let's try to close out the game instead. There, now it's 3 turns. They do have a stop of 2 mana left, so it might be Flare of Faith or the Coven +2/+1. And then, like, my entire hand is just chump blocks for days, so I'm not spooked about that. And the moment they don't cast a spell, Burly Breaker transforms. Bereave Survivor. There we go. I'm still at 17 life. Here, deal with that. Yay, still in it. When I stock the Outrider and save it for more counters for the ants, because I want to start removing attackers from the opponent's side of the field, so that when I stabilize the board, he had less blockers. Like, I was already ahead in life. I was making plays to start removing his blockers so I could start flunging in. I had plenty of counters at that point. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Look at this. We got 2 drops into Adeline. She's just going to come down to a 3-4 immediately. Plus, oh my god, this looks so good. Ooh, spicy hand. This is an aggressive format for Innistrad. It's not like pure aggro in the traditional sense. This is a pretty grindy format. Like, games typically go long, even like in the more aggressive decks, like black-red, and black-red vampires or whatever. You still, like, it still doesn't like take a whole lot. Haha, is that you? It is, Sermon. Are you gonna stream snipe because you're afraid of losing and you can't win on your own accord? Or do you just want to play some actual Magic? What do I like here? This is whenever you attack? Oh, that is fascinating. Okay. Here we are. God, there's so many dudes. That curve out was just too good. Three, 9, 11. Now make it 21. Damn. That'd be embarrassing to be just utterly destroyed like that on stream. Jordana, thanks for the resub. I mean, they also missed the land drop, which, you know, that sucks. They had a deck that I actually have been trying to want to work to put together, like the Festival Crasher. Festival Crasher aggro deck. Crab Raptor. Maybe just saying hi? I don't know. I mean, popping in here saying, ha ha ha, is that you? Isn't the same be like, oh shit. Good luck, let's do this. You know? Alright, I got 2 drops to the hand. Let's go. Ow. Yeah, if they just wanted to say hi, popping in after the match would have just been more polite. Let's see here. So if I start off with Catilda, that actually ramps me to mana next turn, and I can play 2 creatures at once. The downside being I risk Catilda being destroyed or killed. So what am I gonna do? Probably just chill. Probably didn't think about that. Possibly. They also haven't said anything since then, so maybe they just got embarrassed and left. I don't know. Yeah, as I put down Catilda, I can tap Cathar Commando for another cast, which I think I want to do. Start going wide. Hobbling Zombie. Stop with 1 blue mana. It's a 1 blue mana stop. Oh, consider. Well, dropping the Silver Bolt can take out the Hobbling Zombie. Let me attack in for what? Like 5 at best? It's not great. Got some more humans. Yeah, I'll just keep going wide. I mean, Chad is right on both sides. We need to drop the argument, but Chad is right on both sides. We don't actually know if they were legitimately stream sniping. Were they? Possibly. I do feel like because they didn't say hi after the fact, it feels more like a stream snipe. Instead, they said it pre-match. I feel like it was a stream snipe, but Chat's also right. We don't know that for sure. There's the startle. Okay, deck. Now you're frustrating me. I got all my cheap stuff. Damn, my opponent's got 6 lands out? I'm at 4? Jeez. No wonder I'm struggling. Let's keep jumping here. Fuck. Play this into a counterspell. Flashes and Storm Rider Spirit. Can't say I've got a lot to deal with that. I mean, Gavany Trapper will deal with it. Alright, deck. Let's get some lands. Yep. Oh, I still didn't math this correctly. Whoops. Fuck. That feels bad. I mathed it wrong. Yeah, they got all the flyers in the world. Hey, look, land! God damn it. Well. Good deck. Bad luck. We did get 3 wins after the immediate 2 losses, though. Deck had true potential. I feel like the deck was missing some pretty key cards. Davany Dawn Guard would have been great. That one turn where I got to go join the dance into Adeline was great. Okay, so this is whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, this gets a +1/+1 counter, and when it dies, you gain life equal to its power. Okay. So if I play this right, and play a bunch of flashback stuff, this gets bigger? Let's try it. I actually really like the blue-green deck a lot. The play pattern on it, super fun. Stenfos, 2 years! Thank you so much. I mean, if I'm gonna get past an Organ Hoarder, I'm gonna take it. Been flooding a lot with this set. I wouldn't blame the set. Went 7-0 with boosted Slogurk? That's awesome. I haven't often seen Slogurk like get to go off. Willow Geist is a funny card. Yeah, won't see how it goes. Oh, and then we immediately get past Winterthorn Blessing. Okay. So what else do we really want to see? It's any card, right? Yeah. So we also really want to see some Eccentric Farmers would be fantastic. Any of the blue flashback cards, or even Disturb cards. OG Cloud Strife without Twitch Prime resub. I like the Winterthorn Blessing a lot as a card. Self-mill? You don't want necessarily a lot of self-mill, because you want cards that leave the graveyard, not cards going into the graveyard. There's a bit of a difference. Wow, that is a late Champion of the Perished. Honestly, a shocking late Champion of the Perished. Shipwreck Sifters is okay, though. Second Perished? There's no more blue in this pack. I gotta take it. Just in case. Yeah, green is dying on quite a bit. Corpse Cobble's okay. Flip the Switch is excellent, though. Not really seeing any black support or much green support, honestly. Flip the Switch I'm going to take, though, because if I end up blue-black, it's going to be great in there. And if I end up green-blue, it'll be good in that. Morning, Ray Ray. How are you? Guys, I'm sure you've heard me say it many, many times before. But go follow Ray Ray Senpai on Twitch. A lovely, lovely, lovely streamer. Supporter of the channel, and thus we support and stand her. I think I took the ambush. Ray Ray, I want you to know that I hit maximum level in 14. And I just got to Mount Gulg. That's where I'm at in the story. I haven't actually got there. I'm like working on the... I'm working on getting the Talos made so I can get up to it. Huh! Pivot black? Giza's so fucking good. I like capture, right? I'm not tied to green. Even a lot of my blue cards aren't. Well, I got 3 solid blue cards. Green, like my only... I'm in a vacuum, not fantastic. Alright, if I were to not play green. There's another flip the switch. Arrogant Outlaw, no. Dice Wave, no. Probably just another flip the switch, honestly. Or even one Silverbolt's okay. Past Dreadhound. Baithook Angler is very good. Defenestrate for that removal. I'm less stoked about Dreadhound. I want stuff to make zombies. Probably just grab the Baithook Angler. Just to make sure I've got early plays. These are all bad. I don't like Morkrut Behemoth that well. It's like begrudgingly playable, but I don't like it very much. Dreadhound is a big butt. It is. I haven't been as impressed with that card as a lot of other ones. So there's a second Midnight Ambush. Like once I get to 5+ mana, I'd rather start playing the Dread or the Diagraph Hordes. Like, I think that's the best 5+ black cards. But Dreadhound's okay. You feel like Dreadhound is the Mythic Uncommon of the set? I don't know about Mythic Uncommon. I would say Mythic Uncommon, either Morbid Opportunist or Scab Wrangler. Those two have just overperformed and just control games like you wouldn't believe. No, these are all just bad. Still not looking awesome. Trying to go over to blue-black may not have been the right choice. Larder Zombie! I do like Larder Zombie. Rotten Reunion's also okay. When a creature in opponent controls dies, Okay, so at my upkeep, I'd get the creature. So if I can make a lot of my spells instant speed, the deck becomes significantly better. Wow, that's a Silver Bolt? Happily grab that. Alright, let's put my spells over here. Not stoked about Geist Wave. Creature package is a little weak, and I'm not exactly making enough zombies for a Champion of the Parish to really go off. I need to see more Falcon Abominations, Siege Zombies, just zombies in general. Ooh, Covetous Castaway is excellent. Or just Blade Stitch Scab. Damn, that's actually a lot of cards I want in here. I like Castaway, I like Scab, I like Siege Zombie a lot. Blade Stitch Scab is probably the correct choice. Damn, there's like so many of these. Yeah, we'll take the Blade Stitch. Feel bad, but the things I'm missing out on. Stromkirk Blood Thief? No. Crawl from the Cellar? Yes. Thanks, Great Dane. Alright, come on. Anything that gets me Zomzoms. Just nothing here. Oh, grab a filler creature then. Stormrider Spirit's actually a really good creature. I mean, I really don't need it, but man, it would clean up my deck really well. Just so I have some extra top end. Thoughts on the Decayed keyword? I think it's fun for at least within the vacuum of draft or limited. Pecan is basically like a resource that you can choose to use. Either swing in for some one-time damage or keep the zombies around for tapping stuff. Phantom Carriage. Flashback or Disturb. I don't really have that much Flashback or Disturb to make that awesome. Might just be a Rotten Reunion just to help make some zombies. Hey, Falcon Abomination. There we go. We're getting in there. Fart noise. The Delver of Secrets? It's a lot of one drops. I mean, I've got some solid payoffs. Does this make them into zombies? Just have Decayed. They just have Decayed. Really? Covers Castaway Wield? I'll take that. Great. This might end up being a lean towards a spell heavy deck. Focusing on stuff like the flip the switches for counter spells and whatnot. Try to be as instant speed interactive as possible. Like in all these, Arrogant Outlaw doesn't really do much for me. Like, I got a lot of cheapo cards. I don't love Morkrut Behemoth here, but kind of need a top-end creature. Yeah, let's go down that and bring in... Man, even just something like Secrets of the Key. So the dream is to... I've got a lot of early game options, like Champion the Parish. Getting big fast would be great. Only got 6 zombies in the deck. 6 plus 2 more is 8. 9, 10 total possible zombies. Maybe more if I can flash them some back. I'll give it a shot. It's not your typical blue-black deck. I'll give it that. So even though I have slightly more blue cards than black in my deck, I'm going to go 9 lands in black because I've got the 1 double-cost Giza. A car company! Thanks for that Twitch Prime resub. Alright, chat, this deck, how you feeling about it? Want to wager your gold pieces? We'll get 4 or more wins. Has anyone in chat seen or heard about the Channel Fireball Vegas event? And if you have, discuss. Festival Crasher. What is it? You guys remember like Magic Grand Prix tournaments or Magic Fests or whatever you want to call it? Probably am going to have to ambush that interloper. I stay defensive. Yeah, it's like the old Grand Prix tournament. So basically, Channel Fireball is hosting the first Magic event, Grand Prix style Magic event since before the pandemic. The difference being it's not tied to the Magic Pro Leagues at all. So there is no like winning it doesn't bring you towards the doesn't bring you closer to the what you call them, to like the Pro Tour or getting invites to whatever. It's not part of the organized play at all. It is just the it is just a standalone tournament in Las Vegas in the late in late... I'm sorry, my brain. Late November. So, Channel Fireball would always host these before. Will I enter? Well, that's kind of what I'm trying to figure out. Is do I want to? And I don't know if I necessarily want to. Mostly because it's like... November is usually like the busiest time for YouTube, you know? And, you know, there is always that risk of having to, you know, do the flight there, handle anything like that. I just don't know how I feel about it. One more main, I can just outright cast this. I think I like that more. Let's... Do you get to go to Vegas? I mean, like, to do the event, you would need to go to Vegas, yeah. Would I have enough fun that covers the expense of going? Probably. Because I always really, really enjoyed going to those events. It was, like, whenever Jadale and I could, like, we'd always go to the Grand Prix, and that's how we'd always make sure we got to, like, hang out during the year and see each other. And then we would just get to play these different events. And it was, like, always an awesome time. And now I'm just like... I don't know. Are you going with anyone else? Well, that's the other thing. Is like, as of right now, I would not be. And that can potentially change some things. So right now I'm like basically debating with myself. Is do I want to go for that just for me or not? And one of the main reasons I've been considering it is that I kind of had like this weird, self-reflective moment where I was thinking about how much I really like playing Magic and trying to improve at it. And one of my fun times / payoffs for doing these improvements was to go to these different Magic tournaments and play in them. And, you know, that just isn't a thing anymore. So, like, I had this moment, I was like, wait, you know, if I'm not going to be able to get to go to these events, why do I still bother trying to play Magic every single Monday or buy all the new cards and act like I fucking know what I'm doing? Like, why am I bothering with that? So I kind of had this almost a moment of, like, self-panic, where I was like, holy shit, why am I bothering doing that? What the fuck's wrong with me? But I realized not being able to play locally in person or go to these events is kind of not having that, like, goal to achieve or even enjoy has greatly diminished my, like, my plans or enjoyment or whatever. So I don't know. Because I was watching LSV stream the other day, and he was actually talking about how the good old days of Magic circa... Goddamn. good old days of Magic circa 2016, 17 or whatever. Remember like where it used to be where every single weekend there was some Grand Prix or some sort of event and you could just watch it from home? Like it was always tabletop, actual cards, every single weekend, practically. You could watch some event. And it was like, damn, I remember. I guess that also kind of helps put in that feeling of like, damn, what the fuck am I doing? Because not having that anymore and like not having those events, I was, yeah, just made me feel like really kind of wondering. But I don't know, I've never been to one of those events on my own.
Sweet.
Oh, that's not true. Didn't I do the first Modern Horizon ones by myself? No, I didn't. Did I? Oh, this is fake. I'd rather take 2 damage. Tokunut, thanks for the resub. If I can afford the cost? Yeah, I mean, that's the other issue is like, can I afford the cost? Honest truth is, I don't really know. I get the what am I doing mentality. Yeah. But of course, there's always the health and safety concerns, which I'm actually not that concerned by the event itself. Like, I was at PAX here, and PAX was very strictly, you know, everyone has to wear a mask, and everyone has to be vaccinated to even get inside. Which is great. And because of that, like I'm really not that afraid of the Channel Fireball event, because they're also like, no, you have to be vaccinated, and you have to be and you have to show proof of vaccination. And both those things are huge. I'm taking this search party captain because then I get it and I get to draw a card. So because of that, like I'm not okay. I'm not super scared of I'm not super scared of the health at the event. Like PAX went great. And like I think Channel Fireball, what else to do with? Like they even said like tables are going to be more spread out. It's a sealed only. They're doing 2 tournaments. They're doing a modern tournament and a sealed tournament for the next set. I don't think they're doing draft at all. I think they're doing just sealed to help make sure you're not touching a bunch of other cards and potentially spreading the virus. Which again, like that's great. Awesome. No Pioneer. They're doing a ton of side events like Pioneer and Standard and all that too. Oh, perfect. So, again, event itself, not worried about.
Sweet.
It's the fact that it's in Vegas and everywhere around the event may not be as safe. Like any other restaurant around there or casinos or hotels or whatever, like how safe or healthy are those going to be really? So I'm kind of torn on that. On the one hand, I think it's going to be fine because it was no problem at PAX. It was great at PAX, arguably. Yeah. But on the other hand, like, you know, how good is it really everywhere around it? So that's kind of where I'm torn. I really don't know. Have I flown anywhere during the pandemic? I have not flown anywhere. I know a lot of people have flown, though. And they've generally been fine. I don't know if flipping the switch on that spell was the correct choice, but here we are. I'm gonna keep this zombie for the behemoth. And just keep up my instant speed plays. Could counter this, which if they do, that's fine. I did have I had a friend of mine basically offer to help hook me up with a hotel room. Should I go? Thanks for their travel rewards or whatever it is. But yeah, I don't know. Just all things to consider, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna play like they have a counterspell in hand. Which if they do, play it on this. Oh, it's a dissipate. Alright. Thanks, Crystallosophy, I appreciate it. Oh, sludge monster! Why is there a stop? If a disturbed creature is countered, does it return to the graveyard? Yes, because it had not hit the battlefield yet. Yeah, I'll probably just wait on that. Just start pipping them in the air. It says from anywhere. Oh yeah, you're right. It would go to the. It would get exiled then. Should put down the shitty traveler. Revenge of the Drowned. I guess I'll bottom that. Murdos! Thanks to the resub. Ooh. Sick. I have 6 mana. Am I okay putting this in the top or bottom? Probably bottom that, because I might help set up the Delver of Secrets. Let's look at the Midnight Ambush to take care of whatever. I mean, as long as I'm representing, I'll flip the switch. If this makes it day-night, that's great. Kind of want that to land to make it night. Well, if I counter it, are we going to 3-2 zombie to attack with? Yeah, I think I'm okay with this. Ideally, I get to... If I can get into one more land... I'm looking golden. No, I think I played this out wrong, because I want a midnight ambush when it's nighttime. This would have made it day. I would have to cast nothing. I guess it does get a little clunky when doing that. Does watching my older videos like 6 years ago still help me? Yeah, it does. If you watch it, yeah, like I still get ad revenue and all that off of it. It absolutely does. But this does give me a 3-2 zombie that I could attack in with. And it's Delver of Secrets. Finds a spell. That'd be the most ideal. What is the delay here? Opponent? Allow? Okay. Come on, baby. Well, that's still really good. Might as well start putting threats to the opponent's life total here. I'm not going to get much more use out of the zombie at the moment. So let's use up all my black. But the menace could be pretty big here. So now during this, the sludge monster is 1000% going to come back down now that the opponent feels there is no potential counterspell response. But right now, get rid of the menace here. So if I hit a spell... Damn it. So as of right now, I can bring the opponent down to 1 if I swing with the team. Which isn't quite enough. I mean, this switches to Nightbound. This becomes a 4/4. Oh, interesting. It doesn't even transform. But if I were to get rid of the sludge monster, would it then transform? How does that work? Okay, I got a 4/4 menace. Great. Oh, they cast 2 spells. I also went back to fucking... Ah! Well, as soon as the sludge monster is gone, the counter no longer matters, Fast Eddie Woo. This would be a much more busted card. Because while it has a sludge counter, it's the sludge monster itself while it's in play saying creatures with these counters lose all their abilities. So you still have 3 blocks. This has menace, so they need a double block here and here. Can't really get in. Cast nothing, bring us back to a 4/4. Nah, I think I just get this out while the opponent is tapped. And then this becomes a 3/2. But still only getting for 1 point of damage. Yeah, I think just having a big ass. Mill me. Damn it. Okay. A top deck of Gisa would be fucking massive. Or again, any spell for Devil of Secrets to flip it. Fuck. Actually, can they survive here? 2 blocks to here. Block here, they go to 1. Fuck. Block there, block there. Block. Yep. Best blocks I can do right now is bringing the opponent down to 1. Well set 20. If they want to kill more Crut Behemoth, do you need to block with these 2? Triple block would be foolish. Yeah, I think I just start jamming in there. I'm at 20 life. I think I just press creature advantage. Okay. Yeah, that's not good enough. Give in to my primordial aggro genes? I do not have aggro genes. I am notoriously poor at playing aggro. It's something I've been trying to get better at. But I'm not great at it. I go first. God, this is pretty awful. At least there's a silver bolt for protection. That is fantastic. And if it dies, I can get it back? Hell yeah. Oh, beautiful. Watch. And zombies! Boop! Boop! Whee! This getting up to 3-3 is massive. It's big enough to not get Olivia's Midnight ambushed. They could potentially save their Destroy Creature with Toughness 4 more card for it, but that'd be dumb. I am considering blocking with Falcon Abomination so I can crawl from the cellar at back. And then making Tamper the Parish bigger, but... Or I could take 2. Or if they take out Champion the Parish, crawl from the cellar, bring back Falcon Abomination. Oh, unless they exile it. And I don't have Geist Wave. Rip. Now, another option is, I could not get any lands. We'll leave up the Silverbolt. And I can Geist Waste Falcon Abomination and bring it right back. Remember to sack it. I'll just sack it. That's fine. Probably should have did this on my main phase. We're in Cathars. Yeah, let's be mana efficient and protect myself. Come on, land.
Sweet.
Well. Okay. Alright, let's put that guy down. That's fine. Kamikaze Surprise, thanks for bringing all new Twitch Prime sub. I really appreciate it. Yeah, it is not sweet, Michael Jordan. I got Bat Whispered. Come on. Okay. Get some board presence again, jeez. Just Soul Guide Griff? Well, shit. Let's keep up my options. Might get hosed for this. Flare of Faith. Yeah. Or a Grasp. God damn it. Managed to get opponent down to 11 though. I do have a big butt back. So I swing back, they block with what? 1-1, the Novice Cultist. Draw a card, gain a life. Got me dead in 3 turns right now, but I can Geist Wave to slow him down. Another flyer. Looking a little worse. Jesus. Alright, let's find an answer. Nope, we're actually going to put this into the graveyard because then I can cast next turn. I was at 3-4 and stabilize in the air. Take 6. I mean, that's my best plan. If they pop this out of the graveyard, that would suck. Yep, there it is. Don't see a way out of this one for me anymore. Other than trying to drop a bunch of cards. Nope. That's not quite enough. I have a way of making it nighttime. Yeah, I'm just super fucked. You miss one land drop. Two and two. I go first. 1, some 3s. Sure. I think I keep back, I'll flip the switch. And if they do nothing, I can go Secrets of the Key and draw a card rather than gain on the Shady Traveler. Because they could put down a pretty impactful 3-drop. Or if they're missing land drops, I can capitalize on it. Yeah, we'll stay like this. So if they get a land and shoot something, the worst that could happen to me. Honestly, just because I'm so far ahead. Yeah. Opponent's already missed 2 land drops. Silverbolt doesn't stop it. Yeah. And then if for some reason that does go down, I can bring this back out as a big flyer. Alright, well, we take those. Still in it. Hey DB, welcome to the stream. I go first? If I manage to hit a blue, I'm looking great. And if I don't, I can just blood pack to find a blue. Just draw what you need. Feels bad to host someone's not getting their cards up, but a win's a win. I mean, that's part of Magic, right? Thanks to variance, even the most inexperienced player has a chance at defeating a pro. Because sometimes that happens. Let's just find an island, right? Because if I had an island, oh, my hand would be so good. Just find an island. You just find it, chat. Magic's easy. You just find the card you need. See? Easy game. Oh, it's got it, right? As tempting as that is. Tavern Ruffian? What kind of deck is this? Start giving me some flying attackers. Ooh, Mounted Dread Knight. That's a big boy. Damn it, I was really hoping to get one more land. It'd make Giza that much better. I've only got one blue. I'll just go Larder Zombie and leave up the ambushes. Another island would help me set up for some double spells. Yeah, I kind of need it. Oh, that's the wrong button. Nah, what I thought that was gonna do. Explosion Sauce, thanks to the resub. Oh, I did miss a booster opening. That was from before the draft. All right, I'll get to that after this. After this. Lord Gravy, are you still here? Makes it into a 7-3 with first strike. So I could bring it down to a 6-1. Yeah, that's fine. A Thermal Alchemist. Need to keep back blockers. Okay. Oh, this would kill her, wouldn't it? I'll take the 6. Damn. Kinda need a nighttime. Famish Foragers. Just getting this guy is a big dick out the right choice. Part of me kind of wants to get back like Oregon Hoarder with Crawl from the Cellar. Try to find another play, but that'll be a mana short to really follow it up with anything. Yeah, I think we'll just get this out. Just play out some threats. Let's be mana efficient here. Memory Deluge? Jeez. Like, if I don't get it to nighttime, I really can't take out anything that the opponent has. Like, I would love to kill Thermal Alchemist, but it's just not being nighttime. Alright, opponent drew something good. Is it Moonrager Slash? Startle? The beginning of my upkeep, I do that row, right? And now when she's dead, I don't get that. Yeah. Honestly, accidentally putting my island into my graveyard kind of fucked me up. I hit the wrong button. Because of Arena's shit-ass interface. God damn it, 3 and 3. I fucked myself up. Man. Just kind of frustrating also, just, again, just because of Arena's UI doesn't make any damn sense. Sorry, chat. It should not have gone this way. Let's make it out with a booster opening, though. Lord Gravy, a while back, you redeemed a booster opening, and to answer your question, we are out of Hour of Devastation, so we don't have any Hour of Devastation boosters to open, but there's plenty others to choose from, if any of those sound like they'd be interesting to you. No, Hour of Devastation should not be on the list. So, whatever you want to do. And Samaritus also just redeemed a booster pack opening. So there's a second booster. Forgotten Realms we can do. Alright. Here we go, Forgotten Realms. D&D card. Some unglued or unhinged packs. I actually have a bunch of unhinged. Thank you very much. Alright, let's count up the commons, see if there's a foil in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 commons, so there is not a foil. Alright. Here we got. We got 50 feet of rope. You see a pair of goblins. Trelasara. And Your foil card is, or rare card is, Sorcerer class. Honestly, the worst class. Kind of a bummer. Sorry for that. But Samaritas, you've also redeemed your booster pack opening, saying, my pick? And since it's my pick, I'm going to add a third booster on top of that. So we're going to open up 2 more. A Zendikar and a Gatewatch. See if we can't find an Expedition land. Here we go. All right. Can we find an Expedition land in this Gatewatch box? All right. Count the commons. Is there a foil in here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 commons. No foil in this pack. We do have Roiling Waters. The Strider Harness. Ruin in the Wake. And rare card is... What is that? Remorseless's Punishment? I don't know this spell. 3 black for a sorcery. Target opponent loses 5 life unless they discard 2 cards. Sacrifices a creature or a planeswalker. Repeat this once. Damn. That's funny. Alright, that was the rare in that pack. Is there an Expedition land in this one now? Gatewatch was around when you started playing. I think Gatewatch was my first ever draft. Alright, count the commons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 commons. No foil Expedition here.
Sweet.
All right, Chasm Guide, Vampiric Rites, oh, the Blighted Wasteland, and rare card. What? Hero of Gomafada? 4 and a white for 4/3. When enters the battlefield, whenever it or another ally enters the battlefield under your control, creatures you control gain indestructible until end of turn. Yeah. That's okay. Alright, just 2 kind of unexciting rares for the double pack. But there you go. Thank you guys. Sorry for waiting for so long to get to you for those magic booster redemptions. Alright, let's see if we can't get a draft to go correctly for once. Maybe get some draws that cooperates. Okay. Well, we opened up a Sun Gold Sentinel. Two mana, 3/2. Is that good enough to grab right away? I mean, Gavany Dawnguard's also solid. You could... I guess I like the rare of all the options here. Even like the blue-black ones aren't too exciting. Yeah, let's do that. Ooh. Flesh Taker, Cathar Commando. There we see an Organ Hoarder. Organ Hoarder is probably still the correct choice here. We'll see where we end up. Can you go 3 for 3 on bets today? Woo! You never did a physical draft until Eldraine got stopped by someone running Cat Oven? Ugh. Tabletop draft with the Cat Oven must have taken forever. I can't even imagine. Gavany Trapper. Fast on clear shots. I would almost rather pick another card in a color that I've already got. Ooh, Covetous Castaway is excellent. So pick 4, eaten alive. Looks like green's kind of getting cut, isn't it? Might be able to set up potential blue-white spirits. If we get enough disturb. There's a huge patch on Eden today? No, I didn't see. Yeah, let's kind of look towards grabbing the spirits here. Thoughts on Blade Brand? Blade Brand's fine. That's like a 23rd card. We've got like your 22 cards, like I'm gonna play these for sure. And then after that you're like, what do I wanna do next? And like as a 23rd card, it's fine. Because it does replenish itself and it does allow you to trade off their creatures with whatever. But yeah, I do think there's more impactful cards you can play, but yeah, if you got nothing else to like round out your deck, that's fine. Was I incorrect about white and green? Because there's not a whole lot of great white coming by. I've already got a Gravity Trapper. Maybe I need to start picking up green here. Just in case. Am I a Kingdom Hearts fan? I mean, I played all of them up through 3. And I hate that series. Pick 8. I'm gonna take this last Larder zombie. I didn't play Melody of Memory. After 3, I finally just said, I am fucking done with this series. I can't do it anymore. Kingdom Hearts is kind of cringe, not gonna lie. I don't know, I think saying anything is cringe. Like, I absolutely understand people who really enjoy that series. But I'm also not like a massive Disney fan by any means, you know? Like, if I was someone who like fucking loved Disney and everything about it, I'm sure I would like it more, but I don't try to see every Disney movie or go to Disney World every month or whatever. That's not my jam. Do I play Commander? I do not, no. Not my jam. I've played it before and I get the appeal of it, but just not a format that I enjoy. Oh, hell yeah. I swip to green and Tovolar's Huntmaster shows up. I think I made the right choice, chat. Let's grab the Rejuvenator. Get some ramp for Tovolar. Cavalry. I haven't been too impressed by Gale Drifter. I could see that wheeling around. I'd rather have my first cavalry. Scab Wrangler. Yeah, Scab Wrangler's probably the best choice here. Picking up a lot of Disturb cards, but not a whole lot of other flashback cards. Still want to see like Eccentric Farmers. Rise of the Ants would be ideal. Zelda 2 Battle Theme Remix. A lot of 2-drops here. How's the drafting going? Not great. All our decks have gone, what, 3-3 so far? No, didn't the first one get completely hosed? I don't remember. Oh, Cupcake Fairy, did I say thank you for resubscribing? Because thank you. 1 year. Gold shirt. Don't know if this is a Shipwreck Sifters deck. I feel bad about having my first Falcon Abomination, oddly. Ooh. Archivist? Ooh, no, I think I gotta grab Root Coil Creeper. Oh, this is pick 7. This could potentially wheel. And I've already got so many 2-drops. I'm gonna hope for the wheel. It is a risky play. I just don't have like any other real flashback to really get a lot of value out of that Recoil Creeper right now. I got a lot of Disturb, but I don't have any. I got the Organ Hoarder for Self Mill. I haven't seen any Eccentric Farmers. Yeah. If the dream would be Recoil Creeper comes around and we find some Eccentric Farmers in the next pack. It's gonna be the last at wheel. Yeah, it's potential that people just hate draft it. I would say that's pretty likely. So I guess I'll take Dryad's Revival. I have like no other spells at the moment. None of these are great. I have yet to play with Poppet Stitcher. I really don't think this works in the deck. Like, what are my instants and sorceries right now? This is it. I don't think I can take Poppet Stitcher. Unless I grab nothing but... Fuck. That feels bad. Recoil Dreeper did not turn around. Defend the Celestis for a startle. Part of me wanted to grab the Poppet Stitcher just to play with it since I haven't gotten to it yet. Maybe I should have. Just force it out. There's another Root Coil Creeper. So, never not had it. Take that, chat. Oh, Slogurk! Whenever a land is put into my graveyard from anywhere... I don't really have much anywhere. I might just take it just as a 3-mana 3/3 trample. Evolving Wilds would help set up Slogurk. We may just need Phantom Carriage, just for more top end. Yeah. Oh, Hound Tamer? Okay. Surprisingly valuable creatures at the end here. Another Dawnheart Rejuvenator. Devious Cover Up or Sifters. I don't think I want to play more than one of those. Yeah, that's a really late tamer. Very surprised by that. If I got enough extra mana generation for the tamer, I could really go off with it. Guess I had the option anyway. Well, not the most ideal blue-green draft. Make it work though. Been loving the Spider-Man, X-Men, and Chrono Trigger videos. Thanks, I'm glad. The finale to Chrono Trigger is tomorrow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. A lot of 2-drops. Gives me 17 total creatures because Shadow Beast Sighting is a creature spell. I'm running Dryad's Revival. Ugh. Not the most ideal blue-green deck, but it's got some power in there. Like, if Tovolar's Huntmaster can untap, it'd be very powerful. Alright, here's this deck, chat. Run your predictions. Will it get 4 more wins? Opponent goes first. Ugh. If I had a single green, I'd love this. Better. Like ramping into Organ Hoarder. Likelihood of them having Olivia's ambush. No? Excellent. Versus white-black, I think Defend the Celestis is actually the best pick here. I don't really need anything else. Not at all what I expected to see, though. This leaves me with 5 mana. Let's do a Sift. Not sure if that's the right choice there. Love the no spoilers. Oh, that was left over when I was playing Final Fantasy XIV yesterday. Sorry. Smartass. What if getting rid of Defend the Celestis would have been the better choice? Just to be more mana efficient. Right now my dream is to get the Falcon Abomination out and then just pump the fuck out of it. So with this I'm up to 6 mana. Get out, big old tramply boy. I think the Trampler getting some counters would be better, because then that can at least potentially take out some creatures too. I do have Coven right now, which is great. Oh, Dreadhound? Kind of spooked about that beggar coming down as the 4/4 flyer. Candle Trap. You butt. We can go Silversmith. How badly do I want that dead? 2, 5, 7, 9, 11. I got blocked. Stop at 2 biggest one. 1, 3, 5, 7. I take 7, go down to 11. Have a block for next turn. I could also triple block, take out the Dreadhound. I think I just take the 7 here. Can still be a blocker. Not super certain on this play, but this is the current plan. Yeah, so right now I'm getting in for 1, 3, 5, 7. I can put out counters in such a way that would kill both of these. I don't think I care about Dreadhound getting bigger. But then I don't have a great way of getting past the flyer, do I? 1, 3, 5, 7. This can make a 10, bring him down to 5. Make this into a 5/5 flyer. Crack back. I don't know. This would save the Root Coil Creeper, but I don't really need the Root Coil Creeper anymore. But I do want the Outrider to go away, I guess. Well, no, this only gives him 1+1/+1 counter. This is fine. We'll do it like this. Yeah. Oops. I don't feel like I played this right. Just don't feel like I drew some impactful enough cards. Maybe I should have used this less to take out the Dreadhound. Don't actually know. Not sure what the right choice was there. Well, land's not gonna help. Do I offer up the trade for the Falcon Abomination? Don't think so. I got options still. If I get something like Scab Wrangler, I could really stabilize. What else could I get? What else could I get? Not looking good. Oh, a second candle trap? Okay, now I'm dead. Just didn't want to exile here. They could have set up lethal if they exiled the guy right away. I don't know why they didn't. Land. Alright, well. Damn it. I think the Defend the Celestis was weird. I don't know if I'm liking that card. I might just take that out. I think I'd rather have a second duel for dominance. It's just very expensive for how little it does. Yep. Fart noises, a little bit, yeah. And again, that was one of those choices where, I don't know, maybe it was right to block in such a way that I took out the Dreadhound early. Oh, God. Not like that. Better. We can work with this. We can sift her away, the Angler. That gives me a 2-3 and a 1-2 I can put into the air. I like it. That works. How's the drafting going today? Not terribly great, if I'm being honest with you. Seeing that Scab Wrangler feels good. Oh, Reckless Stormseeker. Fuck. That's trouble. I would happily double block and take out Reckless Stormseeker. That card is a beating. What the fuck is this song? Excuse me? Sunstreak Phoenix? Might be in trouble here. Well, at least I can Scab Wrangler away some of their bullshit. No, I think I just throw up attack offers. Do some very slow trade outs. Put out some big boys to block with. Now that time makes it worse because they get +2/+0 and trample. Dang, this is tough. So I can either go Shadow Beast Sighting and just get the 4/4 out. But if I double cast, then the Obsessive Astronomer lets them draw more cards. And I don't think I like that. I honestly kind of hate the potential. Yeah, I don't like my opponent being able to draw cards. So this is whenever it becomes night or day, you get to pay 2 to return it. Okay. I do have a lot of power on the ground. Let's do this first. Get that into the graveyard so I can cast it up as big. And now I'm able to tap down 2 of their creatures. I don't think that's still quite what I want. Well, maybe I do, because I can set myself up for a big swing back. Just goes Might of the Old Ways, draws a card. Finds the player with fire. That's not good. Right now I'm in a position where I kind of want Overwhelmed Archivist to get to the graveyard, because it, as a full Archive Haunt, is going to be more helpful than a 3/2 on the ground. Stolen Vitality? Alright, that hurts a little bit. A little bit. Can Dryad's Revival out any card. None of them are helpful. Do I have the exile of this guy's deck? I do, the Jack-o'-lantern. I would need to find it, though. Still gotta stay defensive. Sucks. And I need to keep playing around double casting on my turn so it doesn't become day. Alright. Show me. Oh, maybe I should use the Dryad Revival to get back the Scab Wrangler. Yeah, that's probably the better choice, wasn't it? I still can't double cast anything. Feels bad. Just cast out what the opponent knows. One duel for dominance, and I'm golden. There's 2 in the deck. What else could I get? Tovolar. Tovolar would be handy here. Kessig Naturalist. Ugh, fuck. Opponent, can you stop getting good cards? Guess that's their plan, just keep trampling through for damage. Now, the question is, would opponent cast a second spell here? Flip it yourself. Get Phoenix back. Another land. Now, because it's daytime, the Sunstreak Phoenix won't have trample. Ow! Abandoned the post? Fuck. Alright. Yeah, turns out comboing a rare with a mythic helps you win. Damn, I'm back down to the bottom of platinum? Today's been rough, chat. Maybe I'll just pick up my cards and go home. My mom says I gotta be home. I think getting back the Scav Wrangler would have been the better choice, and I kind of dinked that up with the 3/4 flyer. Rough day for a draft? Yeah, it's been rough. Hey, Jack-o'-lantern, good to see ya. Been awesome if you're here sooner. Get to Spell Rune Painter already? Jesus.
Sweet.
Man, nothing is working out for me right now. I'm gonna get fucked here. Talyax Rune, thanks for that Twitch Prime resub. Opponent could be missing a color. Okay. That's not a spell. I can't afford that transforming. Brimstone Vandal. Maybe I should just put out the Candlelit Cavalry. That probably would have been a better choice. Yeah. Damn, you got the other color. Now it's trouble. Cast Mounted Dread Knight. I pull out the Bait Hook Angler and leave up a potential activation for Hound Tamer. Doesn't seem right. I think just having out the 5/5 is going to be better. This deck did not come together like I wanted it to. Feeling pretty discouraged. Burn the accursed? Shit. Not what I expected. One of those Garfield Mondays. Kind of feels like it. I didn't get any eccentric farmers. Was I just super incorrect in my choices for in my draft picks? It seemed like green is on the more open side. No, no. I don't know anymore. Nothing's real. Dryad's Revival? Fuck. I'm super fucked, chat. Oh, one more land doesn't help all that much. Get rid of the Dryad's Revival at least. Draw a card. Land. Neat! Is there anything I could find that would just save my life right now? Darn Heart Rejuvenator does give me a little bit of life. Yeah. So what would you burn the accursed here? Maybe the Hound Tamer? Just out of fear of activation? Could hit the Covetous Castaway, get me for 7. Because this would get exiled and I won't be able to recast it. Oh, hit the Hound Tamer. Land. Ah, Phantom Carriage, rip. Fucking hell. Keep those lands in the graveyard, man. I think I keep up Bounding Wolf. Okay, hold on. Help. Find another land. Oh, it's Jack-o'-lantern. I mean, I do have the opponent down to 14. All that work they've done to me, I'm only at 12. Get rid of that menace nonsense. Sorry, I realize I like to stop talking to the chat, but all these games have made me have to use all my brain power. It's very upsetting. Another Burn the Accursed. Fucking goddamn. Cannot stabilize for the life of me right now. This is fucking worthless. They have 3 Burn the Accursed? Fuck. Draw a card. You're so late. It's so late. Alright. My sure as fuck got Coven. Does that look alright? No, this is what I want, right? If I did this right, it wipes their board. And I still got dudes. Okay. Well. Could have that pre-combat opponent. Were you afraid of a counterspell? Which I didn't even get. Wow, well that sure is fucking depressing, ain't it? Alright, let me go get some more water. And I'll be right back, chat, alright? Jesus, man. I'll do the prediction real quick. There we go.
Sweet.
I was feeling sad, so I got candy. Like again, thanks for the resub. Well, get back on that bike. Have you guys had these Witch's Brew Kit Kats? I bring enough for the rest of the class? Fuck no. This ain't no communist class. It's a Kit Kat. We call it Witch's Brew. But it's a Kit Kat that's like marshmallow flavored. Alright, chat. What's the pick? It's gotta be Augur of Autumn, right? She is so incredibly good. Blocks all those zombies. And lets you play lands at the top of your deck. Get Coven, play creatures at the top of your deck. That's super good.
Sweet.
Obio Wolf. Thanks for resub. Should have had Snickers, not myself. Honestly, I would rather have Snickers than these Witch's Brew Kit Kats. I don't know, like, these new flavors or whatever are fun and all, but sometimes I just want regular ass Kit Kat. Holy shit. We're past Brutal Cathar? That's insane, right? What uncommon do you pick over Brutal Cathar? Delver Secrets, Ants. Kind of like the Ants. The cheesecake one was good. Cheesecake Kit Kat? Haven't had that. What current RPG would I recommend? Tales of Arise. Grab that Silversmith. Silverbolt's not too bad either. I want the Silversmith. We're seeing some Gavany Trapper at pick 5, which is fantastic. Ride to Harmony blows.
Sweet.
AF Machine, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Timberland guy was there. I don't like Timberland guy that much. And the option between Timberland Guide or Gavany Trapper is just so much better. I just think there are way better 2-mana options in the Timberland Guide. Like, I get it. You get the +1/+1 counter, so you can forcibly set up a Coven. Or, you can just get a bunch of creatures that naturally give you Coven, rather than trying to force it. Morning Patrol versus the Loyal Griff? Why is the Loyal Griff? Get that flash flying.
Sweet.
Ecclesiascence. Thanks for the resub. I like Snickers. I could go for a Snickers right now. I'm not myself. That's a pretty late Sacred Fire. There's multiple unruly mobs going around. Guess I'll just grab one now. My green's looking a little on the weak side. Oh, Kindlet Cavalry helps it out a bit. Get some more Coven payoff. White does seem open. Gavin Trapper so good with Coven? Yeah, absolutely. Like a 1-mana 0/2? That's fucking fantastic. Take the Evolving Wilds. Not looking to play any of these. Like, there's a plummet, I guess. I'm not crazy about Celestia Sanctifier. But, I guess. Thought the online version of Magic wasn't so hot? Arena's okay for like a free-to-play, easily accessible version of Magic. It's fine. It's certainly got some things about it that I don't like how aggressive the monetization is. Woo, okay, Catilda, welcome. That's pretty fortunate. More like fee to play? Yeah. Particularly if you want to play constructed at all. Oh, Dawnheart Mentor's also fantastic. This is another such a strong Coven setup card because it gets you a 1/1 and a 0/4. Picking up some super value creatures. Still very much in need of worthwhile spells. Creature package looking fantastic, though. Contortionist Troop versus Hound Tamer. I think I like the 3-mana 3/3 more. These are all kind of poor. Don't really need Unruly Mob. I guess Ritual Guardian. Yeah, exactly, Professor Booth. It's not that it's impossible to free-to-play your way into a standard deck. It just takes forever. And there's also a chance by the time you actually get the rare cards or whatever you need for that deck, that it's about to rotate, or the format's about to change, you know? Excuse me. If this keeps going super crappy, maybe we'll just change over to standard. I've heard good things about Legends of Runeterra. I haven't played it myself though, but A lot of people who play it or regularly check it out have had nothing but good things to say about it. Damn. Really in need of worthwhile 2-drops. I'm just not getting them right now. Like, I really wanted to see some Dawnguard Witches. Or even the 3-1 Harvesttide guys are also great. Like, look at my curve right now. It's just, oops, all 3-drops. Which is not bad, but I just need better 2-drops. Thoughts on Turn the Earth? Poo-poo garbage, dum-dum. Tyler's Holler just have another big butt? Or, honestly, second Silverbolt, just based on the way this is going. Ugh. For what good rares we've got already, I'm just not getting a whole lot of great follow-ups. Yeah. Well, there's another Candle with Cavalry. That helps a little bit. But right now, the deck just needs 2-drops. Running 15 humans? There's so many unruly mobs. Early Breaker, another Gavany Trapper. Might just take the Breaker here. Speaking of big butts, that is the biggest butt. Sanctifier. Clear Shot or Eccentric Farmer. Kind of need that Clear Shot. There's a second Rise of the Ants, but Dawnheart Wardens is going to fit the plan of the deck more. Hopefully we can see Cathar Commando come back around. Alright, let's look at my deck for just a hot second here. Another Clear Shot? Ugh, that's my best option. Two Clear Shots. Single Barrage. Yeah, look at all my 3-drops right now. I just don't have enough early plays at the moment. I mean, I can be creature heavy. But I just need better shit in this. Wow, just nothing, man. Pestilent Wolf, get in there. Harvestide Century, get in there. All right. We're going to be okay, chat. Oh, okay. We're going through some character themes. We've had one Gavany Trapper, yes, but what about second Gavany Trapper? Eccentric Farmer, you came around! Hey, buddy! Another Candlelit Cavalry. Might of the Old Ways may not be too bad, just as an interactive trick with Coven draws me a card. Otherwise, Homestead Courage with Flashback. Do Might of the Old Ways. Alright. It started cleaning up a little bit towards the end. Still gotta make this better, though. Do I really need the Burly Breaker? Dude, this whole song is fucking awesome. Is this a deck that wants Eccentric Farmer? I feel like you want Eccentric Farmer anywhere you can play it. I think Morning Patrol comes out. That's slightly hit creature heavy, but I'm okay with that. We're on 8 and 8. Yeah. Plus the Evolving Wilds, Eccentric Farmer. Eccentric Farmer plus Evolving Wilds is hilarious, by the way. There you go. What do you think of this one, chat? Will this one get us there at all? Place your predictions now. And whilst you predict, we can open up a booster pack. Music Hero has redeemed his gold pieces to open up a booster pack and has chosen Time Spiral Remastered. Alright. Looking for mythics, and we're looking for foils. Maybe some foil time-shifted cards. Alright, count up commons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 commons. No foil. Let's see what we get for time shifted cards though. Alright, we got this fucking guy. These fucking guys. And this fucking guy. Alright. Music Hero, your rare card is Pack of the Titan. What is this? Oh, this is the Red Pact. A 0-mana instant where you create a 4/4 red giant creature. At the beginning of next upkeep, you have to pay 5. Otherwise, you lose the game. That's the Red Pact. You know Pact of Negation? Here's a red one. Pact of the Giant. Or Pact of the Titan. And your time shifted card. Oh, a time shifted Dovin's Veto? I haven't seen that before. That's cool. 1 in blue instant. This spell can't be countered. Counter target spell. Time shifted. Super cool. I had not seen that one. There you go. That's what you opened up. Music Hero. Pact of the Titan and time shifted Dovin's Veto. That's awesome. Opponent goes first. Oh, these are cards. Oh, perfect. Just curve out nice and clean here. Let's go like this. Bow, bow, bow. Just in case I need to Brutal Cathar and fight. So I didn't want to just throw out the Brutal Cathar and have it potentially get killed right away. And they're not going to be flipping time so fast that Gavny Dawn Guard can start finding them creatures or whatever. That'll punch. Just take that. Keep up mana for a tap or a duel for dominance. Vengeful Strangler? Okay. Rite of Oblivion. Dun, 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 dun. Interesting. To exile Catilda. Okay. Lunarch Veteran. Do another sack exile? Or eats it alive. That way you can recast it. Okay. How much do I care about keeping this Brutal Cathar alive? I could just let them have the Davni Dawnguard back. It's either that or keep sacrificing whatever creatures to it to get in for 2 points of damage. I think I'm at the point now where if I sack Berdemeyer, they can then use Bride of Oblivion, take out Brutal Cathar, then net up with a 3/3, and then I'd be in trouble. So let me have it back. I got my damage in and put myself ahead on board, so this is fine. Goes more Krut Behemoth. Tap. Shit! Whiff. Find another Vengeful Strangler? Jesus Christ. That's like the ultimate top deck, because I can sacrifice that to Rite of Oblivion. No, you have to exile your own, right? Or is it sack? Nope, it's sack. Are you kidding me? Must be a nice opponent. Nah, I just forgot to tap it down. I fucked up. And then I clicked too fast and just took 7 extra damage. God fucking damn it, Arena. I just hate you so much. Second Gavny Dawnguard, land. Fucking okay. Opponent kind of got the nut draws with those finding Vengeful Stranglers with both their sack spells. Nope. Alright, cool. Welcome back to the bottom of Platinum. That's alright. I think I needed a very solid reminder that I'm not as good as Magic as I'd like to think I am. Why not take one each turn, just keep the Cathar? Because you take the 1 damage anyway, isn't it? Isn't that how it works? It's like you have to sack? Am I wrong on that? I'm pretty sure you have to sacrifice a creature. It's not an option. Right? Unless I'm super fucking mistaken, that'd be embarrassing. You need to sack and pay life? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it didn't seem like an option. Our opponent really curving out too now. Okay, you wanna fucking relax for a goddamn second? Please stop. Oh, these can take care of these guys. And I still have Coven, thanks to Unruly Mob getting a +1/+1 counter. Another one? Good. Want to get my land down since I have mana sync options. My stuff keeps getting bigger. This costs 6, I have 7 mana, so I can't quite do this as well. See if they think they can raise Sin with just the Candle Grove Rich. Still blocks. Sure. Spread around my +1/+1 counters a bit. Oh, it doesn't get +1/+1 counters. That's right. And without Coven, they can no longer exile this. Still in good position. Hell yeah. What is it? Gives them +3/+3 in tramples. Ants! Yay. At least we got one. I feel like he was almost popping off his plays too fast. Like all the plays were so fast, but it was very like kind of singular focused. Aggro, get him! Opponent goes first. This is actually a solid curve out. We got a threat down. We got extra creatures in defense. Hound Tamer. I like it all. Then we got another 2-drop. Great. Yeah, looking really good. Locker Zombie. Lord Chameleon with a tier 3 resub. Thank you, Lord Chameleon. Now opponent's got to think. I don't want to play out this whole Silverbolt situation. And their answer is right now. What do I like? Hound Tamer, a Dawnhard Mentor. So if I go Hound Tamer, I can leave that back for a potential double block on the Awoken Demon. Or I can go Hound Tamer next turn, Gavany, Silversmith, and have a 4/4 that way. Either way, I don't think I'm gonna block here. We'll go for it. Just so if my opponent passes the mana up, this can transform. Is another option. Big fan of the power of this cover of Marble Hill Zone. I actually have this band's CD somewhere. I bought it when I went to Video Games Live in like 2008. This is great. Have I been to too many games? I have. I went there in 2015, I want to say. I was there as a guest. Startle? Defenestrate. Come on, land! Damn it! If I drew one land, I could go Dawnhard Mentor into a duel for dominance and take out the Awoken Demon. Didn't get it, though. That's not a land either! Fuck me. Fuck. Just gotta do that to help protect myself this turn. Alright, I've got 6 mana. I've already played a land for turn. Keep up a duel for dominance as an option. 3 different abilities? No, Coven asks for 3 different powers, as in the power of the creature. So 2 power, 1 power, 0 power, 2 power. These deal 3 damage, yeah. Just Awoken Demons beating my ass. Goes Revenge of the Drowned? I'm actually okay with that, because I can respond with a duel for dominance and take out the Organ Hoarder and the Awoken Demon. And I am happy that on top. Start trying to stabilize a bit here. And I've got the mana for Rise of the Ants to get some life back. What do you think of Krenko as a whole? The Goblin? Can't say I've used it a whole lot in any format, so I couldn't tell you. If I were the opponent, I think it'd be worthwhile to take out the Augur of Autumn. It's letting me go so much deeper into my deck. But there's a good chance anything else that's in their hand can be silver bolted. I also don't want to play into a counterspell with Rise of the Ants. Bloodline culling. Sure. Oppo's been really hurting for land drops. Like, thanks to Augur bottom, look how much I've got down compared to their 5. I'll tap one. This only lets me play creature spells from the top, not anything else. So I know I've got Clear Shop coming up next turn, which is fantastic. Sure. Get a 3/3. I'll take 5 or take 2. The creature goes away, so doesn't really change much here. Arrogant Outlaw, drain some more life. Ooh, don't have 2 of those. Be mana efficient, take it out. Keep playing around counterspell bullshit. Still has just enough mana to counterspell Rise of the Ants. Thank you very much. This actually gives me the mana for Rise of the Ants. Yep, tap one down. This would leave me with 4 mana left. Yeah, so this is gonna die no matter what. There it is. Poppet Stitcher. Interesting. Gotta force this now. Just to avoid a potential, like, Revenge of the Drowned or something similar. Alright, cool. Now I got lethal. There! God! I was trying to play around a potential Revenge of the Drowned, getting rid of one of my tokens. Sorry, I went super silent as I went just real deep in the tank. I always feel bad when I do that, chat. Because normally, like, I try to keep talking as much, so we're actually, like, you know, engaging and having conversations, but so many times I'm just like, this is terrible. Don't worry, it's only unforgiving. Yeah, I mean, if you're paying attention and actively watching, you're at the edge of your seat. Can I get a creature, please? 2 sprouts! Ah, fuck.
Sweet.
Merkaber! Thanks for the resub. Well, there's only one creature there. Letting that doubt speak for myself again. That's my natural state of being. Land, creature. Well, now that's interesting. So these are gonna mill 2 more. And at 1 more creature that flips. Pass back and transform, so I become a 4/4. Nice, they whiffed. This gives me the option to duel for dominance, or putting a +1/+1 counter on Tamed Pup. Who has another eccentric farmer. Still don't have any creatures in there, though. I may not care so much anymore. Rise of the Ants would just shut that shit down. Could also just keep up activation mana or Silver Bolt. Yeah, I don't think I actually mind the Death Sprouts going off. I'm gonna get that. They did that so the Death Bonnet Sprouts activate. I could also take them out so that Rise of the Ants doesn't get exiled next turn. Yeah, let's just do that. Just so I can make sure I cast this more than once. Now, the only thing that's going to stop Untamed Pump is Burn the Accurse, and there's already one in the graveyard. I don't know if that was the right choice. Normally I don't like popping off a Silver Bolt like that versus a red-green deck, but knowing I have a second Silver Bolt somewhere in my deck does help. Bloodthirsty Adversary? What do you take here? What do you got in there? Takes back Dryad Revival, so you can recast Dryad Revival, grab any card. For what? Burn the Accursed? Oh, Seize the Storm. Seize the Storm. So how much would Seize the Storm be for? 1, 2, 2. Make some ants get bigger. Damn! They also have ants. I think this is an okay attack because they have the threat of activation for Hound Tamer, causing them to lose an ant if they try to destroy it out here. Which would put me ahead. And should they not choose, they'll take 6 damage. And I'll get to go wide for extra chump blockers anyway, and not give a shit. Into a Timberland guide? Alright, that changes some things. Since a land doesn't really help me. Although I can now activate Hound Tamer twice. If I cast nothing, it'll flip up to a 5/5. Might be better than just getting more ants out. Or maybe I should just cast it now while I got the chance. We're about to have some wide boards, everybody. Until, what can I do here? Brutal Cathar would be great. Augur would be awesome. No, don't also have Hound Tamer. You're not supposed to do that. Okay. Let's get out my 5/5, still have mana for a Hound Tamer activation. They can activate Hound Tamer twice. If I get my own clear shot, Silverbolt, Brutal Cathar can hit that token, which would be perfect. Silverbolt, clear shot, duel for dominance, all options take out the Hound Tamer so they lose that mana sink option. Ugh. They just got better spells than me. Shadow Beast sighting. Yeah, that's good shit. At least they're main phasing that. Herd Admirer doesn't really change anything for me. It's in their body. So I can make this attack as a 7/7 right now. And they still got too good of blocks to deal with it. Yeah. Start putting out some more shit. I need to get any of my card advantage cards. Augur Autumn would be so good. Or the Dawnheart Mentor, because then I could give things +3/+3 and trample to the turn. Third Death Spawn at Sprout. Well, I got nothing in my graveyard that's gonna matter. Alright, their hand is also empty, aside from all their flashback shit, which is just more than me. They do have 10 cards left in their deck? So at this point, I just start spreading counters around on like my ants and stuff so I can start having favorable trades. Flashes back, Rise of the Ants. There it is. Now I can start giving shit +3/+3 and trample to end a turn. It's just a pair of thick boards. They got 8 lands out. How many's in their graveyard? 1, 2, 3, 4? 4 lands in the graveyard, 9 out. So of their 9 cards left in their deck, 4 of them are lands? They might deck themselves. Oh, that's cute. I mean, oh, all my creatures get +1/+1 counters. Protection from werewolves. Oh, this is huge. There we go. Now we in there. Bap 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 bap. Da 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 da. Na na na. Oh, Electric Revelation draws 2 more cards. They're down to 6 cards left in their deck. Likely lands. Plays another Seize the Storm. Makes a guy. Da da da. Dat, 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 dat. Two ants will block. Ooh, and a trapper. I think I just stay chill here, boys. Watch out for the sound effect when Catilda activates. It's gonna be loud as fuck. +2/+2 after everything blocks. Well, you can only activate Catilda once. because she has to tap. But more importantly, all my humans on board tapping at the window. There are 5 cards left in your deck. Oh, it finds the Willowgeist. There are now 2 cards left in their deck. Tell me you're desperate without telling me you're desperate. Okay. All right, which one of y'all is a werewolf? You are. You are. Throw out some chomps. May not even need the Dawnheart Mentor anymore. Block like this, I take 9. All right, chat, plug your ears. No, 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 no! No, I was gonna do more stuff! Come on! Damn it. I wanted to swing back with just everything. I can't tell if that was a fun match or not. Yeah, so not only could I activate and give everyone +1/+1 counters, I can then tap all my humans to keep activating the Hound Tamer and getting more individual +1/+1 counters out. I go first. Hey, Brutal Cathar, good to see ya. I don't want to just pop out Brutal Cathar taking down the first thing I see. I'd rather save that for a better threat from the opponent, or kind of later game where I know the opponent doesn't have much chance for removal in their hand. Yeah, this plays as a siege zombie. Offer a trade. Suppose I could have waited on the Harvest-Tide Sentry, since that can't be blocked by a creature's power 2 or less. Oh well. Because on turn 4, clearing Cathars would allow them to start attacking in. 3 mana do nothing? White boys? They could have Olivia's Midnight Ambush and take out the Gavany Trapper. Flashes in Cathar Commando. How much do you hate the Silverbolt? If they take out the Silverbolt, that would suggest they're looking to protect something of their own. Yeah. But I think they see it's better as a blocker for clearing Cathars. Lunarch Veteran, Siege Zombie. Yeah. Kind of really wishing I had the Harvesttide Sentry now. That's okay. Might need to shoot that siege zombie. You'd love to get into Magic, but you'd suck at it. Everyone sucks when they start. Everyone sucks at everything when they start. Well, start doing some taps, set myself up for some attacks. Opponent missed a land drop. That's fortunate. Start getting aggressive here. Could have the stupid Griff. Or maybe a second Cathar Commando. I think I'm okay with this. Still got pretty good blocks and aggression. And since opponent's missing land drops, I kind of want to be a little on the aggressive side. I would love to find like Augur bottom again, per usual. Candle Grow Witch. Okay. That makes sense. Mostly doing this because I want to draw another card. Hey, there we go. Flying blocker. And then if they keep casting nothing, this will get bigger. Another option was actually to play out the Brutal Cathar and take out one of their blockers. And use Might of the Old Ways with Brutal Cathar to help protect that from something like a Olivia's Midnight Ambush. Maybe I should be getting this down. Opponent's missing land drops, and if they can't cast spells, just being able to just being able to start taking things out would be great. That's cute. Yeah, I'll get a +1/+1 counter. Ideally, I set myself up for casting nothing to do a Brutal Cathar flip. Maybe start flipping this over and over and just start taking out the opponent's board that way. I just don't have any of my high-powered creatures even getting for any kind of damage. How do you work? At the end step of the loss of life, get +1/+1 counter. There it is. Now we can go clear shot, give it +1/+1 till end of turn. Take out. I need to. Yeah, take out the Blood Thief. Because then I'll cast nothing, flip, and Brutal Cathar, one of their boys. Oh, sorry. Not when if it flips back. Now I've got 10 power on the ground. Borrowed time? Still has a ward cost. Oh, it's pay 3 life though. Take another 3? Three, 6, 7. This is 8. It's not quite enough. Oops. Opponent's still at 3 lands? So I could take out 2 defenders by the time it's my turn to attack with Gavny Trapper. Plus I got a clear shot to take out 1 more defender, and then I just need one of these guys to get in. Rough game for the opponent. I mean, yeah, but there's also several turns in and I haven't won yet. So it's not like I'm doing awesome either. Sun Gold Sentinel. Don't think I quite have lethal, do I? Maybe I do. Take out that one. No, I do. Then tap you down. There. I'm sorry that took so long. I feel like the game should have been over way before that. I think I slow played the Brutal Cathar almost too much. Like when the opponent was stuck on 3 lands, I think I could have gotten it out earlier. Then again, oh, it's Garbage Andy! We played them earlier! Oh, shit! I go first? Oh, that's not great. Let's hope for the best here. I'll say hi to Andy after this. That's awesome. do I have for that interloper? May not be much. Treebeard gifting 10 subs to the chat! A whole heckin' 10 subs. Congrats to everyone caught in that blast. Uh-oh. Oh no, are they missing a color? Gotta be, right? This is what happened the last time we played, only it was me who was missing a color. Can I attack for lethal here? Or do you have a... one ambush? Oh no! Oh, you hate to see it. Yeah. Yeah, he's just missing manas. It's only fair. It's what happened last time. Oh, they got the red! Oh man, that sucks. We're even. That's a bummer. We'll go let him know.
Dude, come on, bro. Don't do me like this, Shuffler. Don't be a fucking dick to me like that. You're just gonna yeet all the reds out of my deck?
There you go.
Come on, man.
I told him GG. Rip your lands. Now we're even.
Jared, GG's. Rip my lands is right. Now we're even, dude. Now we're even.
See?
Yo, Jared, dude. Every time I see your name come up, have we played each other 3 times now? I'm pretty sure we have. Hold on. You got to get gifted a sub in this fucking channel. GG's, Jared. I feel like we're even now. I feel like now we're even. The last time we played was really a blowout. It was bad, right? There you go, dude.
All right, there we go.
Only remember
All right. I go first again? Sure. Out there building those with only one color. Yeah. It's like, wow, you only got one color? My mom says I can have 2 colors. They're sifting. Land, land, land. Hell yeah. God damn, dumbass, vengeful strangler, motherfucking dumbass, dumbass. Just keep curving out. Wholesome streamer exchange witness. Yeah, it happens every now and then. Ooh, a slaughter specialist. That's really good. Well, we taking the 2, boys. We gotta take out that slaughter specialist. Before that can even, like, start going off. Because I get it. They use the Vengeful Strangler to keep up pumping. No, thanks. And Clone Trooper Kev gifting a sub to Garbage Andy. Thanks, Kev. You can put the curse on one of your 1/1s. I don't get to choose where the curse goes. He does. Yeah, cursing my eccentric farmer. That's fine. I can sack my 1/1s, but I don't get to choose where the curse goes. To a Gale Drifter. Well, this isn't the most exciting hand in the world now, is it? Alright, that's fine. Let's get rid of the eccentric farmer. Don't really need him anymore. I wonder if being big enough is going to stop this flying onslaught. Oh, there's Death Touch. Shit. Thank you, deck. Four damage in the air? Alright, gonna need some more clear shots or my bird watcher. Hey, Catilda. Maybe I can be big enough. I have threat of activation with Catilda now. Don't! Really? Locked in the cemetery? I haven't seen that card played in a long time. Five, 6, 7 damage. Yeah, another block doesn't change anything. Fuck. And then I play my ultimate card that deals 15 damage in a single turn. Kinda. Not enough life, though. I'm still taking 5 in the air right now. Yeah, I just love a hand. Plop, plop. Maybe I should have saved the clear shot to see if I couldn't 2-for-1 the Slaughter Specialist. Like, try to do a swing in, offer a trade, and then do a fight afterwards to take out more than one creature. That was one of the few things I could have done different. Surprised I bolted the Death Toucher instead of the Flyer. Well, what would have bolting the Death Toucher would have done for me? It would have killed it, but then they would have to spend the mana to get out another 2/2 Flyer. It would just have coming back. It would have bought me a turn, whereas taking out the Death Toucher at least sets me up for attacks to start threatening the opponent back. It kind of became a bit of a race. I see what you mean, but I don't think taking out the Flyer would have done enough. More sifters? Damn it. Ugh. It's a really unexciting hand, isn't it? Yeah, I'll save myself 2 damage. Second sifters? You've handled first sifters, yes. But what about second sifters? Which way I land? I don't really want to shoot these sifters, but I'll fucking do it. Yeah, I've got 2 other removal spells in my hand. I'll just... That's fine. I know it's weird to main phase that, but... Do it while my opponent's tapped out. Don't touch my stuff! Don't! Have I seen the Mythic Champion lineup? You voted Sam Pardee? I'd go Paulo Vito Domodorosa myself. Well, that's gonna die. Let's see where this is going. Keeping up that counterspell threat. Really? You need to take out the flyer for sure. We're taking tap down. Since Rise of the Ants alone will help stabilize me a bit. And this gives me a big thing to attack back with. To another clear shot? I think I'll keep up the tap and the clear shot. Okay. I think I'd take the 2. What could my opponent have? Let's go, ants. Gives me good blocks. Gets me just a little bit more life. They could just be sandbagging a land in their hand. They could very well... What would their plan be? Save up double blocks? You know the Trapper can tap down a defender. Second Winterthorn Blessing. Eggs meat basket. Gets in for 4. Nope. I'm cool with this. Ah, now that's lucky. Alright, not to cast nothing this turn, this will flip. Gets a Falcon Abomination. That's a guy. How much damage are on the ground right now? 5, 8, 10, 12? We'll keep up a tap and a clear shot, just in case. They could have another fight spell or Winterthorn Blessing or something similar. Hey. There we go. We got there. Is that final boss time? Final boss! Finally. Alright, chat, this is it. Do we have some appropriate final boss music coming up? Probably not. No! Oh, that's terrible. Not like this. No, not like this. Come on. It's like already over. Come on. Not Lance. And then champion the Paris. At least they're running out of cards in their hands. Come the fuck on. I mean, it's a 4-drop. It goes wide. To Blade Stitch Scab. Oh, I'm gonna get my dick pounded in. And gets the Organ Hoarder? Must be nice, opponent. Oh boy, a lot of dudes. That sure is a lot of zombies. Gets one more zombie for good measure. So if I take out the Blade Stitch Scab, that removes 3 power from the board, plus its own, so that's 5. Or 6 power. I have a 3/3 to block with. But if I don't take out Champion of the Perished now, I don't know how else to shut down Champion of the Perished. Four, 8, 11, 14. Not looking good for you, boy. Now they can use Crawl from the Cellar. Let's choose to believe they Crawl from the Cellar and get back Dryograph Horde. Man. Oh, this is some awful opening hands. What a shitty final boss. Blue, black, too strong. No, it was more rough mulligans. Like, I was gonna be able to stabilize the board, no problem, but not having anything until turn 4 while they're just curving out. My opening hand having only white lands. That's a bummer. But hey, at least we finally got a positive record. So here's everyone who voted for happiness. Money. 6 and 3, yay. Oh, I got a mastery bip. Everyone the mastery bips. To, I don't know. These are all dumb. That guy. Eh. Well. Open packs, get some gems. Just some heckin' rough drafts today, chat. Anyway, I brought it up earlier, but I'm still thinking about that Magic tournament in Vegas. Gems? Barely. Oh, my first hostile. Yay. Spectral Adversary. Alright. There we go. Let's wrap it up there, chat. Sorry for the rough games. Don't know what was going on today. Feels bad. So, the next stream is scheduled for Thursday, but I may audible that to a Friday stream so that I can stream Metroid Dread when my copy comes in. How about that? So there might be a Friday stream instead of Thursday for Dread. Or if I end up streaming Thursday anyway, maybe it's because I'm playing 14 with my bros. Who knows? We'll see. But either way, Metroid Dread this weekend. So yeah, hope you guys can come on by for that. I'm wrapping up here. We'll do a raid. And since we played him, let's raid Garbage Andy. Super cool Magic streamer. Also does a lot of draft. And as you saw, is also actively doing draft right now. So, and he was super cool and chill about it after our match. So why not show him some Pro J love, everybody? Hit him with that raid emote. Follow him if you like Magic streamers. And yeah, plan on the next stream being Friday. Maybe bonus Thursday stream if I end up playing some 14. We'll have to see. But thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate it. Sorry the draft didn't go any better than they did. But yeah, I'll see you guys all in a couple of days, and have yourselves a good rest of your night.
These revelations.